Okay. Hopefully people find me. Wait, no. It's the wrong one. Hold on. Here we go. I'm in the right one. I'm in the right one now. Just a second here. I gotta do my thing. Yeah, hey ZDR. Life is conspiring to frustrate me today, or actually all week. Okay, hi guys. Are we doing good? People actually started watching. I mean, there were people who didn't talk anyway, but like, we had 10 people in here, and then it's just like, oh hey, this stream is like dead. I have a wife. We're not married, but we've been in a relationship for like forever. Why? Are you checking to see if my advice about how like it's okay to slide into girls' DMs works, or if it'll just like ick them out? Because I'm telling you, the ones who are you think that everyone who doesn't talk is a bot? No, if I've been botted before, and that is not, like, that's too low of a number of people watching to be bots. Forever, like, no, not since teenagers. We were both in our, like, late 20s when we met. Okay, so how do I get to Volcano Manor? Oh wait, do I have to go? No, I don't go down below. Do I? Do I go down below? Am I gonna have to? I'm gonna have to go. What do you think of teenage relationships? I mean, usually nothing major comes of them, but like, you know, it's worth a try. I would say once you're like 14, that's a good time to start getting experience in relationships. Like, any younger than that, and it's kind of like, yeah, this is just gonna be a bunch of drama and nothing else. But why do people marry other than religious purposes, or is it just a culture? I mean, originally it was for religious purposes. It's more like legal type stuff now. Like, it unifying, you know, the two sides of the family's assets, more or less. I don't know. I mean, even in medieval times, a lot of marriage was like a political thing. I hate when the topography gets too complex, because like it like makes it impossible to figure out which way I'm supposed to go. Okay, well, I'm fucking that way. Oh, wait, I think I see what the map is trying to do. Marriage stuff costs so much. What about in America? It's, I mean, it depends. If you want like a super classy wedding, you can have that. But if you want like a simple, no frills one, you can have that too. The biggest scam actually is engagement and wedding rings. Like the diamond companies are legitimately scam companies, but they've also convinced everyone that if you buy fake diamonds, then you're cheap and a bad person. The diamonds are much more plentiful than the diamond companies want you to think. They like De Beers will what they do is they purposely restrict the supply of diamonds. Like they'll mine some and they'll hoard them and like just hold them back to manufacture scarcity, so they'll seem more valuable than they actually are. But yeah, ZDR, I'm not even gonna argue with you this time. Like you might actually be right there. Hey, can't touch me. If you're calm enough and you can get him by himself, it's actually fairly easy to no-hit a Pumpkinhead. They're good at that. I do think a lot of them are jewelers. I don't know, like, De Beers is the main reason for, like, all of this, though. Like, everything about the value of diamonds is directly tied to, like, them, like, artificially propping them up. I don't know who runs De Beers, but they're cunts. They are they're real pieces of shit. Oh, so the newest stupid thing, like idiot discourse I'm seeing online is apparently a lot of women refuse to date bisexual men, and they don't really have good reasons for it. It's just like you press them on it and you find out like they basically don't see them as real men. They're getting called homophobic, and there's like this whole war on TikTok between straight women and like the LGBT community. And the women are claiming it's like, oh, it's coercive that you're trying to shame us for this. And it's like, okay, so what this is it's another thing that men should lie to women about. Like, women have a lot of filters, and like a lot of them are just arbitrary and based on shit that's none of their business to begin with. So, if you encounter a woman who is like that, the best thing you can do is just not tell her about those things that she has arbitrarily designated as deal breakers. Based on society and trends that they follow? Probably. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, fucking... I'm completely straight, but like I think all of us men have encountered women who will arbitrarily view shit that's none of their business as a deal breaker before. I think we all know what time it is. And yeah, like, and like most of them have probably ended up you know, messing around with DL guys and not even knowing it before. But like, the thing is, instead of realizing that that means, oh, hey, I'm judging them on something that makes no sense, you know, because unless they tell you, you won't even know. They're gonna pretend that they were like tricked and that it was basically sexual assault. That's gonna be their next move if they haven't done it already. But yeah, just like I said, the same thing with dudes who voted for Trump. Like, no, actually, if you've ever voted Republican, you should not disclose that to a woman that you're trying to sleep with or get into a relationship with. Like, just don't do it. Like, there's literally nothing that says you have to be open about that. And like, I have never voted Republican or had sex with a man, but if you've ever done either of those things, just don't tell women about it until you know they'll be cool with it. You tell a short girl you're 6 feet, they will 9 out of 10 times automatically believe you because they don't know what 6 feet actually looks like. I mean, that could eventually backfire, but yeah, like, I could see it work. Look, the ones who fell for the like 6 feet is average meme they're not the smartest members of their group. Okay, they're they're kind of like the dead weight, and yeah, like, they probably will fall for that. Does only the chat that appears on screen appear to me? Oh wait, I haven't changed it from top chat to live chat yet. So yes, for now. I will not be interacting with these abductor virgins. But yeah, I'll change it to live chat in a second here. Didn't see your ass message? No, I did not. But yeah, like, the importance of just like, now that everything is some kind of red flag, the importance of telling little white lies has never been greater. Like, if I was single right now, like Ms. Ryder got hit by a bus or something, you know, wiped out of existence, and I was back in the dating pool for like whatever reason, do you think I would go around telling women that I had live streamed in a maid outfit before? Trick question. I actually would, but only because I'm looking for one who thinks that's hot. You don't like having to dodge like 20 times against an abductor virgin? I have never no-hitted a fight against one of them. Like, not a single time. All they gotta do is start helicoptering. I don't know. Makes me think the people who just spam random haymakers in a street fight are actually the best fighters. What if they're the ones who know what they're doing? And the ones who, like, actually fucking use technique and stuff are dumb. They're like the ones who are leveling decks. Meanwhile, you've got the haymaker chads just spinning. Nobody thinks Catch Flame is hot, except for people who have spent too long in the challenge run community. Those people, they only like Catch Flame because they did challenge runs that prevent them from using anything good. Yo, wait, so the be crazy and show it so much that everyone knows you're crazy and you never get judged, that is actually legit. That is what I did, like, for most of my 20s. You would be so surprised what you can get away with if you don't try to create a, like, you know, propped up sanitized version of yourself. Like, if you have a version of yourself that's kind of like a politician, kind of like, you know, trying super hard to be like proper and respectable, then yeah, any like out of character thing you do can be used to humiliate you. But if you don't have that side of yourself and you actually amp up the crazy, like, people will just write off a lot of shit as being just the way he is. Like, they'll give up on trying to shame you out of stuff. Best weapon for a level 1 run is Starfist, all you really need. Bro, how are you gonna say a weapon you don't get until you're already in an area that's super hard to be in at level 1 is the best for a level 1 run? I need another drink. I'll be right back. Oh wait, pickaxe and rusted anchor. Rusted anchor I can attest to. All right, I'm back. Use iron balls until you get star fist or spiked Kestis. I've tried a fist, like, I tried fist weapons before. Like, when they work, but some hitboxes are just not designed to work with them. One of these days I need to do a straight sword and shield run just because it's like the most normal thing, but I've never done it. I've never really been a shield user. What are you going to use instead that will get as much damage? At level 1, I don't know. Like, I've never tried a level 1 run. Can you use a gay sword? I used the katana in my first playthrough. What do you mean, what's up with my mic? Is something wrong with it? Wait, is my mic fucking up again? Hit that feeling when you feel good and then your brain just starts to grab. It's different. Yeah, no, I've got the, let me turn off the hide background thing that some guy taught me how to do. I've got one of these mics now. It's a more fancy one. And I've got some filters over it, so it's more sensitive and I don't want to overload it, but it's higher quality. Oh yeah, check this out. Check this out. Come on, you fuck. Is it not gonna work? It's really not gonna work. Oh, I gotta hold on. There. Now I'm in the tea shop from Labyrinth of the Demon King. Sword and Shield run was your easiest run of all time. One-shot Consort Radon. One-shot means you killed him in one hit. Anyway, I'm turning this off because I like it. It looks a little more professional when I just remove the background, but... Oh, I forgot to turn on live chat. Ms. Ryder's giggling at something. Elio probably said something out of pocket. Can you take Can you take your pants off? Today is a skirt day, so no, I cannot. Can you be in a yaoi brothel? If I captured a video loop of that, I could. I was thinking one of the rooms in Anne Orlando, but I could do that too. One shot is in one try. People, see, I was clarifying that because that is not what it means. Get a video next time you go. I have never been. Oh, hey, can I get a hit off the vape? Thanks. I exhaled through my nose and it came up through my eye holes. Okay, actually, so hold on. Can you get a hit of my vape? I'm assuming you mean my meth pipe. I am all out of meth at the moment. Okay, so Fire Scorpion Talisman is on the platform by Fort Lade. I created a list of things to make the Catch Flame run, or, you know, recommended talismans for the Catch Flame run, based on some guy who thought it was good. Yeah, Elio, I know. By the way, Elio, have you checked out the video I posted today? It's a super gay song that you would like, and at some point in the video I do the Ahe Gal face. God damn it, Elio. He is eating the poo-poo. It's also just a really clever lyricism. I am truly the next Rucka Rucka Ali. Okay, none of this looks like stuff I need. I know, I'll go over by where Patches is trying to lure me over to. That's obviously where I need to be. So, my first time playing through this game, I saw the trail and I'm like, huh, this looks familiar. And I saw a bald head gleaming over here, and I just ran over here and just killed this fucker. I missed out on the bull goat armor because of that, but how was I supposed to know that actually it's good to fall for the ambush this time? So Fort Lade is what I'm looking for. Patches is based... I don't know. I mean, I guess stealing is cool. This isn't Fort Lade. Wait, where is Fort Lade? This is some bullshit hero's grave. I'm gonna cop this Site of Grace, but like, I'm not actually gonna run this dungeon because it's like, even if everything in here wasn't probably resistant to fire. Bad. Patches only steals from the greedy. He's like Robin Hood. No, Robin Hood only stole from like people who were rich enough that like it didn't really matter that much. He steals from the toucans. Bro, Patches... I would say that he would be like an example of what you would think of when you think of one of them. Like... Oh yeah, dude, you know what game I gotta start streaming again is Tainted Grail. That shit was cozy. Well, like, if Patches is based, how come he grovels like a little bitch every time his plan doesn't work? Like, he tries all these scams and then he doesn't stand on business and take his licks once they fail. Am I gonna have to beat the fucking Falling Star Beast before I can get to this? I might have to look up where Fort Lade is, because my notes say that it's in Gelmir. Wait, these aren't enemies, these are harvestable things, and also enemies. Patches puts up a good fight. No, he tries to gaslight you after you catch him. I think I saw someone, so like Darkside Phil has been playing DS2 and he everyone has been trolling him relentlessly. This one guy was role playing as Patches and actually knocked him off of a cliff at one point. Mind blowing, right? I think I have potential to be the next Rucka. The thing is, like, I actually sympathize with him on his latest DS2 playthrough, because, like, what are you supposed to do when you're being invaded by literal hackers every 5 minutes? No, Elio. By the way, Elio, you missed it earlier, but there's a new tedious internet discourse where straight women are saying that they would never date bisexual men, and now there's this argument where the straight women are saying it's coercive that people are calling them homophobic for refusing to date men just because they're bisexual. And I came to the enlightened conclusion, which is that you just shouldn't volunteer that level of info to a woman if you don't know she's cool. Sexuality isn't real. Spoken like someone who's been to prison before. Don't waste my motherfucking time, grafted scion. You know no one actually says, hey, I want to fight a grafted scion today. But yeah, now zesty men and men who voted for Trump have the same thing where it's like, you just have to not disclose that to a woman you're trying to get with. You haven't been to prison. I know, but that's how people who have been to prison think. DSP had his streaming PC crash and spent like 1 or 2 hours trying to fix it while streaming on his phone. See, I would never fix that because I don't believe in streaming like things that are both boring and are just me getting mad. He was panicking. I would be too. Like, people hate him because he's DSP. But like, fucking, okay, every time my computer, like the graphics card or something, has fried, I have panicked too. Do you know how fucking expensive a good one is nowadays? He has to always be streaming or he won't get the money. See, I don't even have that need, and I still panic when my computer dies. I have this thing where, like, if I'm trying something and, like, plan A doesn't work, I will kind of preemptively start spiraling. But the thing is, I'm convinced that I'm right to do that, because the people who tell me not to spiral when plan A doesn't work are also the people who will say it's not the end of the world if the overall mission doesn't work. And I know that's not fucking true. Nah, that guy doesn't even have good stuff. DSP is such a pathetic scumfuck. Here's the thing, in his DS2 playthrough, like, his frustrations are valid, because it literally is just, like, people hacking the game and invading him every 5 minutes, and he can't do anything except go offline. There's no reason not to kill that merchant. I'm not a murder hobo, okay? Like, I only kill the innocent if they have something worth stealing. Even Patches has that much decency. Yeah, DSP is getting hacker stream snipers because people hate him. But, like, you get, like, that could easily be me, too. Like, all it would take is people hearing some of my hot takes on shit and getting offended. And they would be like, oh, I'm gonna try to ruin this guy's stream now. Oh, fuck you. I feel like DSP is, No, actually, this wasn't where I was trying to go, you piece of shit. One-shots are fair and balanced. The only real issue there was I got stuck on the terrain. But yeah, like, I don't know. DSP is like, I feel like he's gotten to the point where people are not going to allow him to be anything but a lolcow. So now it's not even that he keeps embarrassing himself. It's like he's the kid in high school who shit his pants in class one day, freshman year, and now he's a senior and people will still never stop bullying him over it. Like, people are, they don't want to lose their lolcow. They lost sight of the fact that he stopped doing most of this shit that made him funny to, like, rip on. Now, that said, I watched his playthrough of like Metal Gear Solid 3, and that actually was hilarious, because he would complain about the game not telling him how to do stuff, and then he would, like, angrily skip every codec call and tell them to suck his balls. That was actually funny. Yeah, in Elden Ring, you can only get invaded if you're trying to summon. He still does that. I come to think of it, I haven't seen him even try to play like a big brain game like that. I thought he gave up on anything stealth or puzzle related. Elden Ring is anti-PvP. Look, the PvP in Soulsborne games have always been tacked on. And the only one that treats PvP as like a main thing is like DS2 anyway. Like, you can just opt out of it anywhere else. He still craps on developers and rages out. I mean, some developers need to be crapped on. Have you ever played My Summer Car? The game doesn't have to be big brain for DSP to crash out. I mean, I've spent all week crashing out over Redout 2, which is like a super ADHD fucking racing game. There are like 2 jumps in the game that are just blatantly unfair, and it keeps making me run those courses. Well, yeah, there's that, but I mean, all you have to do if you really don't want to get invaded is die. Well, are you assuming that every gaming crash out and everyone insulting the devs is like automatically invalid? Because like there are a lot of devs who put like retarded shit in the game, like not even by accident, but because they think retarded shit is good. Volcano Cave. Is this even worth going into? A lot of the time they aren't valid. I mean, I did see him struggling with Doom the Dark Ages, and Doom the Dark Ages is probably... Like, I don't think it's slop the way that you guys do, but it is definitely the most casual of the new Doom games. Like, it takes probably the least intelligence to play, and he still... Like, I've seen him forget that he can jump over things before. But whatever. Fighting game players, you know, Fighting game players can't play anything on mouse and keyboard. It's just how they are. I've seen him absolutely mangle Dishonored before, which is, like, not surprising because it's a stealth game. There was one part at the beginning that I actually learned from him that was useful, but the rest of it, like, I've gotten so good at Dishonored that I'm not sure what's just a valid beginner mistake and what's someone being stupid anymore. Okay, this should be killable, right? He's playing super safe, boring. I mean, you could argue that the game giving you a shield is kind of... I mean, shields engender passivity. Bloodborne says that. Oh, shit. That's... I apparently it didn't take when I tried to switch. It is very rare for long-range options to work well in Doom the Dark Ages. Like, the shield does let you be a little bit more of a, you know, static, tanky kind of chud, but, like, you still gotta get up in their faces. Doom the Dark Ages is really just about juggling abilities and cooldowns. Trepang 2 is also kind of like that, and I was disappointed in it because of that. Like, because the demo made Trepang 2 look like it was gonna be some ultra tactical stealth shooter, but it was actually just like, wow, this is so much about juggling your, like, invisibility and armor abilities or whatever it gives you. I can't even remember now. That it's like it feels like I'm playing a MOBA. Not about amount of faith. Yeah. Not enough. like, not enough to make the Erd Tree seal worth it just yet, but not terrible. I guess that's Catch Flame's real utility, is like, if you've got a character that's like so pure faith that you can't even wield a decent weapon, then it's good. But still, just like put a couple levels into strength. It's not that big of a deal. Whoa. The fuck? Yeah, the Erd Tree seal is like, it's definitely end game. Hopefully I'll be ready to use it by the time I face the fire giant. I really think the fire giant might be where I bounce off this run. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to find a way to beat him. Strength Faith got to be the strongest non-bleed or cold option. Strength Faith is good. My first playthrough was Dex Faith. I've tried Quality Faith. Strength Faith I've only done in like all of the Dark Souls games, really. You use Dex Faith? In this game, it's not that bad. I think a Sacred Uchigatana got me, like, all the way to Farah Missoula. Your first build was just strength? Oh, I made up my mind when I saw the previews that I was gonna be some type of spellcaster in this game. Like, the spells looked like they were finally good. You know how in every Dark Souls game besides DS2, casting spells is like... Spells, miracles, whatever, is like just the most boring way to play it? I watched the previews for this and I'm like, ooh, like, this has like some flavor to it. This has like some, I don't know, that the magic has like some mystique in this game. It's like, is that just gonna hit me every time? DS3 has really fun pyro spells. Yeah. Playing as a pyro is like, it's a rough start though. Like, pyro is like OP once you're high level, but at low levels it's just like, eh. Come on. You cast sun. Praise the sun. But yeah, like, I don't know, if I had to pick one school of Soulsborne magic that is relatable to me, it would be pyromancy. Like, fire is symbolic of all the best things in life. Chaos Vestiges is ridiculously strong. Oh, hey... I still can't remember your name. You hate me? Why? I'm trying to remember what Chaos Vestiges is. I got a lot of utility out of just, like, whatever the big fireball is. I think it was a Chaos Fireball. I don't know. That was fucking bullshit. It's the I throw a giant sun at you spell. Wait. Are you talking the... Nah, it can't be the one with the giant fireball that hovers in the air then explodes, right? That's an Elden Ring thing, isn't it? Oh yeah, Maker, how's the new job going, by the way? I know you said you were struggling to learn shit for a while. Not that one? Okay. Wait, I didn't drink my flask. Oh, go fuck yourself. He hit me while returning to neutral. Why wouldn't his attack need 2 hurt boxes? Why do I hate buffing? Because it's like the easiest thing to forget to do. Like when I fight Melania, do you know how hard it is to be running in to fight that whore? And just, it's like the 20th time I've been in there and it's like, oh wait, hold on, I gotta eat the pickled turtleneck and I gotta cast the Erd Tree heal or whatever and flame grant me strength. Hold on, Ms. Ryder, can I get a hit off the vape? I need a little... This is my buff. The other one died. I'm remembering to buff this time, see? You can buff between phases? Yeah. Once you learn how to dodge her Scarlet Aeonia, that's like, it's just like a free window to either buff or use ranged attacks. I usually heal and then use ranged attacks and then top off my FP. Yeah, it's... I remember forgetting how to do it on stream one time, but it's like... You literally just run as close to her as possible and then run past her and run away. I even start this fight on a horse, which is like a perfect way to get in that early buff. I don't know how I dodged all that. I can't dodge the basic shit, but his weird fuck you combo is, dodgeable. You go here way too early so you can get a bunch of materials. What materials are you gathering here? Is it like the volcanic rock stuff? I fly like paper, get high like planes. Oh, you get a lot of late game smithing stones. What? I forgot to buff again, motherfucker. There we go, I'm buffed. I am a buff dude now. No, no. I fucking hate you. Falling Star Beast, you suck so hard. I gotta say, this is going better than trying to use the iron balls against him. use flame grant me strength. Oh yeah, I could use that, couldn't I? Because there's nothing about this saying I can't use other utility incantations, just not damage dealing ones. Okay, so I put too much into faith and not enough into vigor. Wait, do I not have flame grant me strength? Okay, so I don't need the healing one. Well, blessings boon, that's different. That's a good heal. I don't have flame grant me strength. Hold on. I'm not I can't be bothered to find it normally. Can be found behind Fort Gale. Oh, it's in Kaled. It's in Kaled, guys. I'm likely enough to die there using this build that I don't know if it's worth risking all these. Unless maybe I can grab my runes. Wait, how many runes do I have? Oh, never mind. God, that is a mere pittance. How are you, gay crusader? Fucking, I'm doing all right. Little overworked lately. How are you doing? Maker, you're one of a handful of actually responsible adults who sticks around here. Pretty much you, Elio, and ZDR are the responsible, like, functioning adults who show up here. And I mean Ms. Ryder too, but she's like right beside me. That's different. Gay Gypsy Crusader. Dude, like, so I'm not a fan of Gypsy Crusader. Like, I think he's kind of an asshole, but if he beats the shit out of that King Azuli guy, like, he's got my support for that. Like, he's up against an actual Chomo. Like, beat the fuck out of him. And King Azuli cannot fight at all. You don't know if you're functional / responsible. I mean, you at least have a full-time job. That's something. I mean, beating up King Azuli would be based. I don't remember him having that mid-ear ass attack. Fucking dick eater milady ass attack. High and having ale, nice. Yeah, you told me you got a job doing some type of repair shit. What kind of ale do you have? Are you drinking the IPAs, the India Pale Ales? I used to like smoking up and then drinking a nice IPA. Mead is also great to drink when you're high. Oh, come on, dude. How did those attacks miss? Because Catch Flame has no range, and this guy is bad for short-range spells. But yeah, like, back in 2020 when the world was on pause, like, the move was, you smoke up, you get a glass of some good mead, and you watch the sunset. Okay, maybe I should get Flame Grant Me Strength. It doesn't matter if I lose 313 runes. Are you confused about why that didn't work out for me too? Fucking bullshit, right? Bro, I don't know. So, Fort Gale, where the fuck is Fort Gale? Is it this way? Is this... That's Redmane Castle. Where is Fort Gale? Faroth. Bottom left. Do I not have it yet? Bro, what the... Is this Fort Gale? That's probably Fort Gale, isn't it? God, it's such bullshit. Even ZDR was like... Even ZDR is like, wow, that was bullshit. And ZDR fully subscribes to the religion of skill issue. Is this actually a horrible route to take? You're drinking a Voodoo Ranger. Oh, you are drinking IPAs. I remember Voodoo Rangers. Back when I was an IPA guy, those were pretty good. I don't drink IPAs in the summer, though. At least not usually. Last IPA I drank, I forget what it was. Oh, it was Hop Slam. You ever have Hop Slam? It's like an Imperial IPA, and I got so drunk I almost threw up. I had like 2 of them, and then one really weak beer. You drink once or twice a year? Damn. Look at Mr. Sober over here. Elden Ring has a crap ton of flaws with its design. Yeah. Any Soulsborne game that has this kind of scale, like there's no way it can be perfect. Sierra Nevada is your favorite? I've probably said this before, but like Stone Cold Steve Austin apparently loved Sierra Nevada Torpedo IPA. That was actually his favorite beer. But, you know, when he was in the ring doing his little celebration thing after a match, he would drink the weak, you know, typical American macro brew, because otherwise he would get too drunk to still wrestle. And, you know, Stone Cold Steve Austin, it was always a thing where just because he won a match didn't mean he was done for the night, you know? He had plenty of people who would run in the ring and he'd have to give them stunners and shit. Yeah, dude, IPAs, they're getting too dangerous for me. I'm not sure what's going on, if it's because I'm back on Adderall or what, but, like, my alcohol tolerance seems to have gone down a little bit. Like, I'm only on my 2nd drink now, and I've been streaming for probably an hour and a half. An hour for this stream, and then I think it was a half hour for the one before. I don't know. I'm not going to try to chase an invisible boy with Catch Flame. Oh, come on. The most brain-dead Ash of War was over there in that castle. Well, I mean, it's whatever. Can't use an Ash of War on a talisman. I always thought you had downs. Baby, are you down, 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 down? Oh, is Lion's Claw there? I usually just use the version that comes for free with the Claymore. Baby, I got downs, 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 downs. Downs, downs. 'Cause I know the earth ain't fucking round. Don't get the better scalings from infusing. Yeah, I guess that's true. I don't know. I don't think well, no, I've done a full Claymore playthrough once, I think. Use Lion Claw with Guts' Greatsword. I don't think I've ever done a Guts Greatsword playthrough. Australia is a social construct? True. Okay, I almost died just trying to buff. We are off to an amazing start here. Yeah, Greatsword is never bad. I don't know, when I'm doing that kind of build, I get far enough to get to the Blasphemous Blade and I'm like, well, this is better. Wait, no, I think I've dual wielded that with the Morn Greatsword before. Two totally different weapon types. They take more or less the same build, except one takes Faith too. Okay, so I need to buff while I'm still on my horse. Yeah, I think I might have fucked around with it a little on my strength build. You use dual Morning Stars? I don't know if I've ever used the Morning Star. It's a symbol of Satan. Did you know that? I do not use satanic weaponry. Only the Blasphemous Blade, which is made of tiny corpses and steals health from people. Totally different. Okay, so playing locked off is actually not the ideal way to beat this guy with this. Fucking dickhead. I'm gonna need another drink pretty soon here. But yeah, I think on my pure strength build, I found the Giant Crusher and decided to dual wield it with the Pizza Cutter weapon. Damn, beat the game. 8 times with the same weapon. I want to say that's a different type of autism than me, but I think I've like scimitar or falchioned my way through Dark Souls 1 like probably the same number of times. You're the bottom of the barrel autistic. Ah, shit, you're a chess player? How do you fucking dodge that one again? He's a Sonic. Oh yeah, I forgot about that level. Oh, come on. He hit me with his instant win ability again. There's actually no answer to that. Like the only way to beat it is to level up more vigor and come back, or level up more endurance and use different armor. DBZ, an anime from that era? That is not worse than Sonic. I probably could just skip this boss and come back with the fucktard's charm, but like, whatever. Early to mid 2000s anime. I was never that big into anime, but I've heard good things. Mostly mechs and Yu-Gi-Oh! Never got into mecha anime, but the like mech shooter video games are good. Armored Core 6 is really fun. Titanfall 2. Mystical Ninja, everyone knows the impact segments are peak. Hit head against wall like a true Souls fan. I was actually thinking of making a video about how Dark Souls taught me that you actually can just force most things if you're stubborn enough. Like, people say it teaches you to adapt to stuff, but it actually taught me that adapting is optional. Oh yeah, there's I forget what the game is called. It like Machine of Sin, or it's some fucking totally extra name like that. But it's like a mech simulator game that's coming out eventually. I think within the next year. Gurren Lagann. Man, y'all are way deeper in this shit than I have ever been. I hate how that looks like a grab attack, but then it's not. It's an AoE. So you're like, oh, cool, he missed his big grab. I'm gonna rush in and get him. And it's like, nope. You're fucked, boy. You've seen 8-6, but what about 6-7? I don't know. I don't know about 8-6. I only know 6-7. You fucking prick! Come on. Come on. Come on. Fuck you. There we go. Okay. 6-7 is a... No fucking way. Nah, that's bullshit. That's not true. Wait. I want to get rid of this other map marker. What am I doing with 2 map markers? I don't need 2. What even is a light novel anyway? Is it the same as a manga? It's a manga without pictures. So it's just a book, like that's it? Well, books are stupid. I can't read. So where the fuck is Fort Lade? Western end of Mount Gelmir by Wyndham Ruins. Okay. It is near Volcano Manor. Okay. I think I can find it. You're more into reading fantasy novels? See, I'm more into reading Skibbity Toilet. I don't believe in literacy. Oh, hey, you're back. What's up? Skibbity Toilet manga goes hard. God, that could actually be a thing. Can I give you $5 for what? Old Knight Istvan. The Skibbity Toilet movie is real. I still refuse to believe that. Want to buy something? You don't need to buy nothing. Make your own stuff out of dirt and rocks like we did in my day. You do need to... Wait, motherfucker, that ain't what I did. Yeah, put the lantern. You do need to buy something to help the billionaires. We should donate... Let's all donate money to Israel, guys. You ready? Let's all at the same time donate $500 to Israel. Now, I already gave my money to Israel. You're too late. That great katana. Man, that's more shit that's only in the DLC. You have a friendship with Netanyahu? Well, can't argue with that. You had someone drop you all 3 great katanas? God damn. I'm not setting up a money giving thing. This was the first guy I ever seriously tested catch flame against, and it's still mediocre against him. How did I die? You didn't think to, like, dual wield 2 of them at once? Dual wielding great katanas seems like a Giga Chad power move. God, that was cheap. That was, like, insanely cheap, bro. Gonna waste it on bad things? Yeah, so... Crystal meth doesn't buy itself, bro. No one can dodge all of that. Come on. Alright, what you fuckers gonna do now? Do not... Bro, I'm using Catch Flame. One does not simply use Catch Flame without locking on. It's bad. You see, I missed like twice there. Like, those panic kind of situations are the only time when it even makes sense. Like, when you literally don't have time to, like, center on a target. The spinning ash of... Wait, spinning weapon is better with just one? Oh my god. Finger creepers. I do not want to fight those. Those are bad. Those are dumb. Well, the thing is, if locking on is preventing you from hitting a big boss, that means you're using a bad weapon. That's why I typically don't fuck with this, because like there are times when you'll miss for no reason unless you unlock, and it's like, no, that's not good. That's not okay. The lock-on is flawed like it always has been. But I'm saying, like, there's a way to counter it by just using better stuff. That's why I use swords. Swords are good. Swords don't usually have those problems, except against, like, dragons, but on horseback, you don't even really have that. I gotta pee and take a drink. I'm gonna mute my mic and step away for a second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I need to start alcohol maxing harder. I've only had 2 drinks tonight. I can still mostly play the game. Wait, I gotta look up where Golden Val is. You said it was close, right, ZDR? Yeah, no, we said that at like pretty much the same time. Buff lasts 80 seconds. That is nice. Corpse Stench Shack. Oh, what the hell that is? Oh, that's a ways back. It's down past these two That's not what it looked like. I mean, I gotta go this way anyway, but... Okay, I think I'll save my, fucking, wondrous physic for the, what is it? The Erd Tree Guardian or whatever. Motherfucker. Avatar, okay. I knew it wasn't a sentinel. I at least knew that much. Oh, he really thought he was Bro, that is a full-on, like, shooting in for a double leg takedown type grab attack. That is so obnoxious. Oh, okay, yeah. I thought it was gonna be one of them other things. One of the minor Erd Tree boys. This is the other boss that gets reused over and over again. Okay. Elden Ring really only has two bosses. This and the Erd Tree avatars. Oh, we were thinking of the same guy, I think. The names are too similar, and they both get used like a total of 100 times each. So, very easy to mix the two up. And this one's even by a minor Erd Tree. So, nah, I want to level up before I do anything else, because I'm just going back to an area I've been at anyway. And I think I want to get the fired scorpion talisman first anyway. Well... You know, wait, I don't really need that till I get my 4th talisman slot. Okay. Okay, so I need more vigor. They really are both bosses. Shit, I thought the worm face would respawn. I thought he was one of them things that should be a boss but isn't. Nothing to worry about near the Golden Vow except some doggos. Look, no one thinks they're gonna die to dogs, but many people die to dogs. What color panties are you wearing? I don't know, Elio. What color panties are you wearing? You're freeballing as God intended? Underneath your miniskirt? This is so unimpressive. I am so unimpressed with you, Anastasia. I can't believe this is working against an NPC. You don't own a miniskirt? I should get you one. Does anyone else in chat think I should force feminize Elio? Oh, there's Golden Val. Let's fucking go. Catch Flame, the first thing it really showed weakness against was fucking was an NPC. Poopy finger nerdiest guy, that was a fucking slog trying to hit him even a few times with it. The only reason this is fun, it's not because Catch Flame is good, it's because it's good for, like, role-playing some kind of fire monk type guy who just beats everything through the sheer force of the fire in his soul. Guys, how the fuck do I get down there? This game is actually so annoying if you're trying to deliberately go for one specific thing. Like, it's fun when you're wandering and just doing whatever, but if you have a clear goal in mind, have Patches kick you down there. Yeah, that's seeming like the only fucking way. Have I been to this fucking baby Erd tree to get the thing yet? Repost cancel the fall damage? Bro, I don't know what is a shitpost and what is like an actual glitch that fucking autistic speedrunners have discovered. I have to go all the way around. So like down this way, but like further. Come on, don't fucking do that. I think I could level up again if I kill this guy, though. That was like the next thing I was gonna try anyway, because like nothing else makes sense right now. People be like, oh, Catch Flame is good because it works really well against this enemy, and it's the same enemy that is weak to all fire damage who would die even easier to a fireball or to an infused weapon or like whatever. You fall while in a riposte animation, you won't take damage. That sounds like it's harder to do intentionally than getting hit by lightning. I mean, like getting hit by lightning IRL. I know it's easy to get hit by lightning in this game, but I forgot that was even a thing. When's the last time a lightning storm has actually hit any of y'all? How the fuck do I get to Fort Lade? How the fuck do I reach it? This is fucking stupid. Be reached by jumping into the ravine west of Wyndham Ruins. Cool, I've never seen where that is either. Close to the Seathwater Terminus, Site of Grace. Where the fuck is that? Some of this sounds vaguely fucking... So you jump into the ravine by Wyndham... No fucking way. No, that's fake. That doesn't work. I'm reading how to do this, and it sounds like the most insane fucking thing to ever think would work. Jump into the ravine west of Wyndham Ruins, and then Wyndham Ruins is like fucking nowhere near any of this. God damn, dude. Okay, there's Wyndham Ruins. Are y'all fucking... bruh. Like, I'm reading, like, how to get to it, and... like, no fucking way. Go to that pond first, then go north. There is no way this is an actual thing. I feel like some of it sounds familiar, but like this was Gelmir, like this is the right way. Cool. Yo, let me try something real quick. So I can turn on the light behind me and like put one of them in front of my barricade, and it should improve the lighting in here. Let me try that. This is either going to be great or an insanely obnoxious backlighting. Let's see. Come on. Come on, let's see it. Yo, it works. It doesn't look creepy anymore. Cool. Yo, this is a serious upgrade right here. Higher quality stream already. Come on. Fuck you, stupid bug. Don't forget to talk to Jar, bro. Does that actually matter? Okay, so I know I've been this way before, but like, this is how you get to it? I don't think I've ever gone this way on purpose before is the issue. Oh yeah, no, I'm not. I know about that thing. If he's past the fireworm, nah. Oh wait, is this where Patches kicks you into? Okay, that's why I've only been here by accident before. Cool. Wait, I should go into I should go into this dungeon. At the very least, it's a site of grace I can get. Yeah, no, like I was reading the same shit on the wiki, and I'm like, no, like this can't be fucking right. Like what the fuck do you mean you get there from like nowhere near the path to Mount Gelmir? This was one of the main problems I had with Shadow of the Erd Tree, is there were entire areas of the map that you could only find the way to if you weren't actively looking for them. Cope and Sea, the water cavern, yeah. There probably ain't even anything good in here. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, you thought you were so clever there. Poison grease. Who doesn't want to use poison grease? Totally a useful item. Oh, the mushroom armor. That's actually good in like the Lake of Rot, I think. That's about all it's good for, but I think it does. It gives you immunity or like robustness or whatever the fuck the thing that resists all forms of toxin is. No! Fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, I guess now I'll flame these guys harder. If we're thinking about the same thing, then yeah. Wait, these guys get to be bosses? That's stupid. I don't remember the game letting these fucking jabronis be bosses. Why? It's just two regular super annoying enemies. The whole time I was in Caelid, I fought god-awful combos like this. I think if you get trapped in that one Dragon Burnt Ruins teleporter trap, you end up having to have tougher fights against Kindreds of Rot than that. Poison and Rot builds. Who even cares? Who wants to wait around for their damage to be done when they could do their damage up front? I just got really annoyed the last time that guy stabbed me in the back, so I'm like, I'm gonna go out of my way and waste my FP to kill him this time. One of your strongest builds was Poison Fang? I don't have the patience to be a poison build. Plus, like, too much stuff is resistant to it anyway. Did I already get this? I think I got it all. Yeah, okay. You don't really rely on the poison damage. You get an insane amount of poison-related buffs that makes your claw damage shoot up through the roof. Oh, okay, so you, like, used a bunch of talismans and shit? Oh, anything that basically lets you skip the Godskin duo is good with me. The fucking foreskin duo. You know what I should do? I should check and see if I can, like, upgrade my talisman at all. Or maybe get some Radon armor. I don't know. Radon's armor isn't quite as swaggy as the Carrion Knight armor, but, like, still pretty swaggy. And it protects you from everything. Then you put... Oh, the mushroom head does that too? Okay. Oh, I still can't get that. Son of a bitch. I gotta check on Nepheli. You can get a an ancient dragon smithing stone or like whatever from her. Oh shit, that's actually... these are weapons that I barely noticed the existence of. The poison hand is pretty hidden. Okay. It sounds like, oh, wait. No, I think I know what you're talking about. It's in one of those... It's in one of those towns that they used to get sacrifices to turn into saints from, right? Okay, I don't need any of this shit, so I'm... Yeah, Bella, that's the one. Yeah, we're talking about the same thing. I remember I was the first one to notice the fucked up human sacrifice thing going on there. I don't think anyone made a video about that shit before I did. I've got the greatest lore. I have the best lore. Everyone knows my lore is the most well-informed lore in all of Soulsborne. I could have been a great Soulsborne lore channel, but I got a real job. Shit happens. Oh, like, you know how the it's like the warrior jars are much darker than you thought. It's that video. It's about the like the jail by Bellarat where they like cut people up and stuff them into jars as sacrifices. To be a big Souls lore tuber, you need to make shit up. Yeah, I mean not shit that's like fake, but like shit that is just such a logical jump that no one will ever prove or disprove it. Yeah, it was back when I still made good videos. Now I make poop jug videos. I poop inside of a jug, and that's all I do. But, yeah, like, fucking... Wait, was it behind this? Solaire is a Dark Souls 3 worm in the lake. I said ones that couldn't be proven wrong, okay? Like, that's just some idiot on Reddit who got disproven within like 3 seconds of making his post. Okay, so how do you dodge that when you're like trapped there? I need to make a video about Solaire's daddy issues because when he started talking about how the son reminds him of a magnificent father, and then he worships the Nameless King, who is famously a guy with daddy issues who has been disowned by his dad. It's like, huh, are you okay, Solaire? And he's one of the few NPCs who actively seeks out connection with other people. Yeah, Solaire has daddy issues, and he might have BPD. If I'm gonna go for full lore channel, I need to go full like logical stretch mode like that. Solaire is an emo boy with daddy issues who has BPD. That's gonna be my lore video. And the thing is, like, it's not that I'm making it up. Like, it's not wrong. You can't necessarily say it's wrong. It's just such a stretch that no proof will ever be found one way or another. How the fuck am I supposed to beat Bill Nye the Fire Guy with nothing but a fucking fire incantation? Should I even fight this dude? I feel like I shouldn't fight this dude. Oh, this is a horrible idea to engage with. I love how, like, he's like, okay, you know how a lot of my attacks have big windups? So you watch for them and you dodge? Well, here's an attack with no windup. Get fucked. And I just hit that guy a lot because he was slow and immobile. Remember that the main thing that exposes Catch Flame's weakness is the enemies that can jump around a lot. It's like Aikido. It works great when the enemy isn't really fighting back. Okay, I got the Fire Scorpion charm. Now I just need the pouch to put it in. Because I've already got a bunch of great things to put the... I've already got a bunch of great talismans in my existing things. Is that really all there is to this? Like, is there no boss here? Like, I thought there was a boss here. It's one of the fastest spells, only on consecutive casts. The first cast is actually not very fast. It's like using a dagger, basically. In my bandit playthrough, daggers are kind of bad too. Not Reduvia. Obviously, this doesn't apply to Reduvia. That's its own thing. There's an enemy there. I don't care about regular enemies. There ain't a boss, I don't really care. Should I do this? Like, this area is a vibe. This gives me the same old school dungeon crawler feeling that, like, Lunacid does. Oh, wait. A cave. Special, bruh. A shield. Come on. What am I, a noob? You need it for the Millicent quest? I am not going to, I'm not going to the Halig tree. I don't think this build is viable for that part. Oh, wait, you mean over here. Okay, yeah, I might do that anyway. I haven't found where the fuck Millicent actually is. Like, somewhere around here, I can't find her. People don't like shields because a bunch of YouTubers said not to use them. Okay, so how often in games, like in other hack and slash games like Dynasty Warriors, how often did you actually static block? Bird tree gazing graze. Yeah, she's somewhere near there, but like I couldn't find her. Like, whatever. Oh, you never played Dynasty Warriors? Dynasty Warriors is actually, like, for its time was a goated hack and slash game. Then fucking Dynasty Warriors Origins came out, and it added a parry and a perfect dodge and all that shit that, you know, people like us crave to bring it up to date. DW Origins is actually like, I would say it holds up to maybe not the truly A-tier games like Elden Ring and Ultra Kill and Doom Eternal, but like it holds up to like maybe the B-tier games like Doom the Dark Ages. It's about as good as Doom the Dark Ages. Time to fight Godefroy. Can I hit the vape again? You can smack me on the PP later. It's totally not Godric. Bro, one thing I noticed at the beginning of this game is like, it fucking... How was I supposed to figure out that Morgott is Margit and Mogwin is Moog when Godefroy is not Godfrey and Melania is not Melina and each of the fucking Erd Tree avatars is its own guy? How am I supposed to know that those are alter egos when none of the other things that seem the same are not? This armor is so swaggy, I almost don't even want to get the Radon armor. You know what I mean? Like, the Carrion Knight armor is actually... this is the drippiest thing in the game. At least for the male characters. For the female characters, I mean, I got the... My Scarlet character has the drippiest female outfit, but... It's not useful, it's just slutty. George R.R. Martin, yeah. He's why there's, like, incest in the DLC as well. Like, when Synthetic Man is like, oh, this DLC is bad because it has incest. I'm like, is this your first time? Is this your first experience with George R.R. Martin? He has the Habsburg kind of view on medieval relations. Actually, the only reason I know Synthetic Man is because you told me about him, because of the cheese tactic he used for Prime Consort Radon. The one that, like, didn't work when I tried it because it must have gotten patched already or something. But yeah, his review of Shadow of the Erd Tree was kind of an L take. Like, there are reasons to not like it, but not any of the ones he went over. I learned to speak his language, though. Like, okay, Synthetic Man is, he, like... Sometimes he hates games because they're actually slop. Sometimes he hates them because of some conspiracy theory about the Jews and the gays. And you have to learn which is which. Like, you have to learn which games he hates for a Shadow of the Erd Tree reason, and which games he hates for a Mafia the Old Country reason, which I still regret buying. That game is legitimately fucking on rails. Mafia the Old Country is actual slop. I was insanely disappointed with that game. Like, okay, the Italian countryside is pretty, okay, it's... And I guess the story is kind of okay, but if you try to go off the beaten path at all, you just find a bunch of nothing. The gay incest is kind of cringe. Yeah, but fucking why would you hire George R.R. Martin if you don't want gay incest? It's like voting for Trump when you don't want fascism. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's... He kind of only does one thing. I mean, maybe they were hoping for heterosexual incest. I don't think that's really any better, but... Well, I think it depends on how it was portrayed, which, because it's Soulsborne, it leaves everything up to interpretation. You know, was Mikola actually good? And he took it too far. He wanted his vision of the world too badly, and that led him to do things where the ends actually don't justify the means. Or was he just a psychotic sexual predator the whole way? I mean, Mikola is basically meant to be Griffith, right? So, I mean, Griffith did nothing wrong. I've still never read Berserk, but Griffith did nothing wrong. People on the internet told me that. No, I'm not saying Mikola is actually good. As a matter of fact, I will never forgive him for subjecting me to the Prime Consort Radahn boss fight. But, you know, everything is like subjective in these games. I don't know whether it's cop-out writing or whether it's you know, just creating space for people to roleplay whatever they want. Dude, the 1997 anime, like I said before, that I think that anime would be good if I was like stoned enough. But if not, it's just like, it's so dated. It's like, if I'm not stoned enough to be like, oh yeah, the super dated shit is actually charming, then it's like, I can't enjoy it. Catch Flame gets mogged by a fucking lantern. Did you see that? He had Catch Flame, except he could sustain it. And it was just a lantern. Okay, I gotta be careful here. This is where that abductor virgin is. The one that's like inescapable because some fucking worthless waste of life will always put a sign down there to stop you from climbing the ladder. Like, it's I don't even think it's always one guy. There is a legion of dickheads doing that constantly, just nonstop. These are the opposite of Sunbros, and not even in the cool way like Dark Wraiths are. They are just cunts. These people do not praise the sun, they praise the butthole. You get for playing online? Bro, it's a standard way to play. Does anyone besides Darkside Phil actually play these games offline? Online breaks your immersion? What? It's like, it's just part of these games. Like, it's... Oh. Hey, Catch Flame actually did melt something there. I fly like paper, get high like planes. If you catch me at the border, I can suck my own dick. Come around here, I make 'em all day. Suck my own dick in a second if you wait. Oh, what the fuck? Dogs. Okay, so me and Ms. Ryder, we have like 3 cats, okay? And due to a random family emergency, fucking, we came into possession of a yappy little chihuahua that none of us actually had time to take care of. And that's about how I feel with the dogs in this game. They just show up when you're already at your limit and can't handle anything else. You think the white ghosts break immersion? See, I think it's like a cool little voyeurism thing. It's like finding an unsecured webcam to spy on online. Um, I don't know. I like being able to see into other people's worlds. It's fun, you know? Multiple enemies, the other weakness of Catch Flame. Oh, come on. I tried to... Oh, that's where... No, that's where the dogs are. Fuck you. You want to turn off that feature in the signs everywhere? But the signs help you remember where, like, the bullshit things are. I want to get high, but I need to stay good at this game to beat the like bullshit stuff. The signs are yellow paint. Bro, they are not. Dark Souls is meant to be somewhat collaborative. Oh, come the fuck on. I don't know, like, do you think summoning is cringe too? And I don't just mean like you actually summoning other players. I mean laying down your own summon sign so that someone can bring you into his world for some jolly cooperation. That's the way I always do it. I'm a sun bro through and through. I like being summoned. I like going into other worlds to get free XP. You know, it's nice. Come on. Okay, learning how to pull enemies one by one without a projectile. Oh yeah, no, like I don't like to rely on summons myself, but I appreciate it when someone summons me. It's like the usual man thing where like you like to feel useful. I try to figure out reliable ways to beat every Soulsborne game without having to summon other players. Like NPC summons, like the Mimic Tier and Solaire are one thing, because, you know, even if the servers get taken offline, that'll still be there. But I try not to rely on anything that's not guaranteed to be there. That's actually just a good general approach to life. Try not to rely on anything that's not guaranteed to be there. But when you can, be the thing that people rely on that's not guaranteed to be there. Because, you know, some people need a little extra help. I don't know what it's like trying to get summoned in modern Elden Ring. Probably no one needs you anymore. So, you know, sad sunbro noises, whatever. So there's a boss that way, but what's the other way? Wait, is anything the other way? Well, in DS1, I tend to always summon Solaire because it's like I've kindled the nearby bonfire anyway, so I'm already in human mode. And you also get free sunlight medallions for it, and it's just like there's so little reason not to do it that I just fucking do it, you know, like unless you think that a boss like the gaping dragon is you know, a true honorable duel that you have to fight 1v1. It's just everything is pushing you toward it. Now, that said, in this game, the only thing I ever summon is sometimes the Mimic tier, and even that's for, like, bosses like the Godskin duo, where it's like, okay, this is fucking stupid, this shouldn't be here. You can farm sunlight metals really easily. Wait, how? I had the hardest time getting the sunlight spear. Yo, wait, when it's double buff, this actually is melting something? Wait, are stone diggers weak to fire or what? I have to make sure I really enunciate that D in that name, Stone Digger. Bro, that is the slowest way to do it. I think I have gotten a total of 1 sunlight medal for killing a maggot. He only had like 900 health. Okay. So I think I can upgrade my thing now, because weren't Smithing Stone 5s what I needed? Golden Serpent Ring. Maybe that's the key. I don't know. I've never been one to just like straight up farm for the shit. I don't know. I created a Sunbro build and I was like co-oping with people. Just like getting my sunlight medallions up. And one of the guys that summoned me is like, "Oh, hey, you're a Sunbro. You want me to drop you like fucking 10 sunlight medallions?" And I'm like, "Fuck yeah, dude." And yeah, I got it easy, you know. I guess I had white privilege. 3% drop rate isn't bad. ZDR. I want you to put on your thinking cap for a minute. You said 3% isn't bad. If you were playing a slot machine with a 3% chance of winning, how many quarters would you pump into it? There are lower drop rates? Yeah, for shit that I don't bother with. There are like 3 or 4 of them. But like, that's got to be several hours to get any amount that matters, though. Like, it seems so annoying to fucking deal with. Like, that sounds like it sucks balls, dude. What was I gonna do? There was... Oh, yeah. I gotta go to the Belfry and get fucking Nefeli, her Stormhawk, back, so that way she'll peg me. It only took 15 to 20... Holy shit. Wait, oh, you only needed 3, okay. Okay, it's making sense now. Yeah, if you only need 3, that's probably a good way to do it. I should try to fight this guy for a change. Oh, come on, that missed me. That was a solid fucking miss. I don't think I've ever bothered with this fucker before. Let's try. Can I kill both of the teleporty trolls? Teleport troll. That sounds like my MK1 style when I play as Smoke. Remember when Mortal Kombat was good? I'm so mad that like MK1 turned the entire story of it into fucking stupid Marvel slop. It wasn't even the base game. It was like the DLC that's like, let's just make the most phoned in thing possible. They're chill just like EG. Yeah, I guess. I've never stopped to fight those guys before. I never cared enough. But yeah, it sucks because Mortal Kombat 1 is like... It's such a pretty game. The story mode is so good. Like... all the things that your average fighting game player doesn't care about. So it was already doomed. But then the DLC came out. The DLC came out and fucking it was literally fucking 90s B-movie fucking retard slop. It was just like... no, like, we don't want this. Like, oh, Havoc is the main villain now, and you're trapped in his labyrinth, and bo. Like, this is a fucking He-Man and the Masters of the Universe episode. Get this shit out of my fucking face. And I know nobody plays fighting games for the story mode, blah, blah. Okay, Mortal Kombat is different. Mortal Kombat is actually a fucking vibe. Saw the bald black chick playing Jade. You got out of there. Oh, yeah, the movie? I didn't see that movie. I watched the 2021 Mortal Kombat movie. Like, I was high on shrooms at the time. And it still wasn't good. The main thing I noticed is I'm like, huh, they put in all these things like Kano ripping someone's heart out. Oh, that's right. Cunt. But, Kano ripping someone's heart out for a fatality like his MK1 thing. And the cage fighter guy had a past opponent named Eddie Tobias. That's like Ed Boon and John Tobias. Like, okay, like, so these guys are familiar with the subject matter. It's, you know, these are fans of the genre. But why does the movie still suck? Why do they introduce so many classic characters just to have them killed off within 5 minutes? Why does it feel rushed? Why does Liu Kang look like he's fucking anorexic? Like, it's just... Okay, I see this was made by people who appreciate the subject matter. Why is it bad? Like, it has no reason to still be bad. I really didn't let that guy do a goddamn thing. But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like Mortal Kombat is over. Which sucks, because after the 2011 Mortal Kombat game, it looked like it had such a bright future, you know? Like, okay, so Deception was solid. Deadly Alliance was like, okay, Deadly Alliance kind of fucking sucked, but at least it introduced interesting story elements, and it brought it into like proper 3D. But yeah, Deception was good. Its Conquest mode was goated. I was hoping MK1 would get that. Then Armageddon was like, I don't know, it was kind of slop. It was... Armageddon was like not full slop, but yeah, 2011 game was Mortal Kombat 9. That was when it really came back after Armageddon was kind of phoned in. But you know, coming back from Armageddon, there was Mortal Kombat 9, and it's like, yeah, this is fucking good. This takes all these story elements that were just kind of made up based on what was most convenient, and like ties them together really well. You know, it's smoother, it works well, and it's just like MKX dropped after that, and it's like, okay, so like this one isn't quite as good, but it's still good. Like, the online, for me, like, the netcode sucked so bad it felt like I had to predict everything the other guy was gonna do ahead of time. But I don't main fighting games, okay? And if you don't main fighting games, you will have a bad time in online modes on fighting games anyway. Then, like, MK11 dropped, and that was another banger. MK11, I don't care what anyone says, MK11 was a banger. Like, it was just fucking good, okay? Then MK1 dropped, and I was so excited for it, and it's like, yeah, okay, like, this is a different twist on it, you know, it's less, like, over-the-top edgy, it's more like, has more of a hopeful kind of vibe to it, a little brighter and sunnier. Liu Kang is in charge of things now. And, you know, like, nowadays I can relate to Liu Kang and his desire to create a new world for his people and, you know, make things less unforgiving than they used to be. Like, I understand it. You know, when you're young, you relate to Scorpion. You grow up a little, you relate to Liu Kang. It's just, it is what it is. And, but the tag system, like the assist system, I clocked that right away. People are gonna find a way to break this and be cheap and hit, like, combo you for half your fucking health, and there's nothing you can do about it. And they did. It took like a day before they figured that out. Then the DLC for it dropped, and the DLC was like, this is the cheesiest fucking thing ever. What do you mean there's a version of Johnny Cage who is a World War II soldier? And there are just, like, random ass, like, mishmashes of different characters to fight. Like, no, like, this is like, you guys saw Deadpool versus Wolverine, and you're like, oh, we can do that too. You fucking can't. This is bad. What you have created is a soulless fucking amalgamation that should not exist. The black... Oh, Garrus, I think you mean. I think I always got pissed off fighting against that guy online. Like, that fucking... I main Scorpion. I got away from Scorpion in MK1 because he was like just fucking underpowered there. He had no mix-ups. The only good thing he could do was hit low from far away. So I switched to Smoke for that. I played Smoke mostly in MK1 once I figured out Scorpion was bad. And Smoke was one of the characters everyone bitched about. They're like, oh, he's fucking overpowered. And it's like, yeah, yeah, he is. The Street Fighter movie is probably gonna be hot trash. Yeah, because Street Fighter has never had a good story. Like, Street Fighter is like fucking. Like, it's just fucking shonen anime bullshit from beginning to end. I've never been a big fan of Street Fighter. Street Fighter 5 being like bullshit, like being slop, didn't help either. Uh Wait, they gave fucking people from the FGC scenes in the Street Fighter movie and they didn't give one to DSP? That actually sucks. Like, DSP is the only one I watch. Who did they give it to? Fucking Maximilian dude or fucking whatever? Yeah, see, if it was Liu Kang's timeline, DSP would have gotten a role. This is why Liu Kang should be running things. He's actually one of them? Oh, okay. God damn. They are actually more hip than I expected. Hold on a second though. I'm gonna take a pee and grab another drink. My beer is empty here. I gotta get another one, and then if I'm really lucky, I'll beat Lane Dell tonight. But yeah, I will be right back. Muting the mic so y'all can't listen to me pee, because I know some of you were like that. All right, I'm back. Let's go back over to YouTube real quick so I can watch what's actually going on. Justin Wong. I think I know who that is. I think I've heard that name before. Did they at least give Low Tier God a role? Low Tier God needs a role in that movie. He can be Dan. Wait, no, Low Tier God can be Balrog. That'll piss him right off. Hello, LTG, I want to play a game. Your dreams of being a movie star will finally be realized, but only if you play as Balrog. Yeah, so hold up. Did LTG participate in tournaments? I don't know if it was a tournament exactly, but there's that thing with Viscount. I'm gonna see if people will summon me. Will anyone summon somebody named Stupid Fire Guy? A bell bearing obtained, bro. The most important items in the game. None of you have anything I want. I thought that's where that was. Some things you just remember forever, I guess. Meh. Tee-hee, it's a fucking Great Hollow reference. You get it? You get it, guys? Oh, this is where the dickheads with their fucking bullshit signs are. Okay, vulgar militia, I did not think this would work against. Like, I'm getting consistent good results against the vulgar militia, and I thought they would be one of the things I had the greatest problems with. Oh, dude, I almost got, like, robbed there. Bro, nobody finds that on their own. Come on. It's like behind two decoys in a spot nobody actually wants to go to at a point when they're fucking sick of the area they're in. Thank you. Fair and skill-based. No one wants to summon stupid fire guy. Oh, come on. I didn't know Ash Lake existed until I, like, looked it up, and for some reason, I thought it was part of some other level. I forget which one, but, like, I'm like, yeah, what the fuck is this? What's everyone talking about? Ash Lake, fucking whatever. See, Ash Lake is actually the main reason why the signs and shit are good. Like, why playing online and seeing the signs is a good thing. Okay, this is one of those gravity guys. I think I remember this now. Find it organically? Bro, it is literally just luck finding it organically. Like, that's all that is luck. It's meant to be stumbled upon by mistake. Wait, so what you're saying is how Darkside Phil, like, faked finding it on his own? Unless you've got, like, a weird fucking weapon that tends to miss, that won't lead you to hit the wall behind it. Well, like, for those of us who who aren't just, like, fucking lucky, like, you gotta be told it's there. No one's gonna think to just, like, attack that wall. Like, if what you're saying is actually how you found it, then sure, but fucking that does not happen with most weapons. So what? It's got to be pure luck-based gameplay, or it's not fun. Like, I don't know if the only answer to, like, how to how you were supposed to discover something as lol random chance. That's not good design. Okay, so this is a Rykard thing, isn't it? Yep. Have I activated Radahn's Great Rune yet? I don't think I've activated any Great Runes. What the fuck? Oh, I don't have 6s. This guy won't sell 6s already, will he? Nah. He ain't ready for that. Wait, I still haven't equipped Golden Vow. So, hold on. Have I gotten the, like, super easy memory stone over here? It's this way. Yep, I sure have. Okay, so I'm just gonna buy the one off this guy. Then we'll redo my list. Okay, so Catch Flame's gotta be first. Flame Cleanse Me. Golden Vow. Wait, no, Flame Grant Me Strength. Oh. No, we could do Flame Cleanse Me. Golden Vow. Flame Grant Me Strength, and then Blessings Boon. Okay, so we got our damage, our recovery, and then 3 buffs to cast before going into a hard fight. So I guess I never activated any Great Runes. That's cool. Let's at least get Godric's one. Okay, so I guess there are several things I never got here because it was too much of a pain in the ass. Wait, is this even the right way? Oh, you're starting like a fucking no health build? That's gotta suck out loud, dude. Hold on a second. Can the camera see me here? I'm about to do something. Don't mind me. I'm just smoking a pipe. Nothing to worry about. I'm a basilisk. Oh, you're gonna do a level 1 run? You should do a catch flame only run. That's the real challenge, because that catch flame fucking sucks. So, like, does anyone else kind of think that ever since the 4th of July ended, it's kind of felt like Halloween? Like, I don't know, that vibe has just been in the air. You only have DS2 and DS3 left for level 1? Ah, are you really gonna do DS2? That game's not even good when you play it normally. Come on, I know friendly fire is on, you fuck. Wait, oh, Radic. I thought you said Radon at first. I'm like, wait, if you're saying you beat PCR easily that way, like you're just fucking lying. Radagon's kind of a bitch, though. I would believe that. Radagon is just kind of the prelude to Elden Beast. I tend to bully Radagon. The thing with Radagon is, like, he's very easy to score crits against. Like, everything staggers him. He's not all that hard to parry if you are into that shit. You can... I think you can backstab him. I forget. I don't know. Like, he's so easy to stagger, I mostly do that. Ever kill Radagon without him attacking once? No, like, there's no way that's actually possible, though. Like, nothing does that much damage, least of all fucking catch flame. Bro, there are people who manage to produce videos of them, supposedly no damage running ultra kill. It doesn't mean that's actually possible. I mean, wait, did you do like some fucking rune duplicating shit to like get like way higher level than you should ever be? Dude, like I was saying, DSP is right, like, the half the time. God damn, I smoked a little weed and now I want to cook potatoes. Like, he was probably right about Mina the Hollower, for instance. Like, he was playing that game, and that game legit looked like ass. So the thing you're saying you did is like only like theoretically possible if you somehow were like way fucking over leveled. Like I guess with enough stats and upgrades anything is technically possible, but Mina the Hollower is like the only reason I knew that game was even like famous was because of Darkside Phil. Cause like I'm like, oh, it's another indie nostalgia bait game. And you know, I didn't really give a fuck. Raises, oh, I already got the best great rune. I don't need any others. Oh, that dev made Shovel Knight. Okay. Shovel Knight's it's another one of those games where it's like I'm sure it's okay, but it probably wouldn't hold my interest for like multiple playthroughs. Probably like about like Hollow Knight, you know? It's like, yeah, like I get why some people like it. Like it's not a terrible game. It's like okay, but it's just it doesn't wow me the same way that like Soulsborne games and like fucking Doom Eternal, Ultra Kill, shit like that does. Which, like, I mean, if I actually had a good reason why something was dog shit, like, I would not be stating it like a subjective like that. Like, if a game was actually just bad and boring, I would be able to back it up well enough where it wouldn't be like an, oh, you know, it's just my opinion type thing. Because if you say that when you really mean this is fucking trash, like that's just it's like simp behavior basically. It's like I'm gonna try to present myself as being as non-threatening as possible. 154. I don't remember what level I fucking ended the game at. I guess we'll see at the end of this. Oh, and wait, here's a very important question. When you got to the end of the game, did you respec to put all your points into Faith just for that gimmick moment? If you beat the entire game leveling up so like shit actually works, and then you got to him and it's like, okay, I'm gonna take every point out of everything else and respec it into Faith just to make this work. That like, okay, I guess you did it without cheating. I'll give you that, but like, what does it prove? My comrades, why must ye falter? A Karl Marx quote. Shall I turn your runes into strength? No. Turn my trauma into calm. You ever meet someone where like it's very clear they're using kink as like a substitute for therapy? They're very easy to spot once you know what they look like and how they act. No, bro, it does. If you respect to 99 faith just so you can beat Radon or Radagon with Catch Flame at the end of the game. That doesn't prove I'm wrong about it. That's just like, okay, you put every stat into one thing and then did that one thing. Like, that. Obviously, you couldn't have beaten a whole game like that. You didn't? Okay, I mean, like, fucking... we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Like I said, like... Radagon isn't the real challenge. Like, the Elden Beast is. And I bet this is gonna fucking suck against the Elden Beast. Like, just because he's got those, like... dipshit fucking hitboxes. The hard cap is 80? Well, close enough. So wait, when I get the Erd Tree seal, that will be like about to become useless. Like the returns will be diminishing hard. Bro, am I even fucking hitting him half the time? Bro, how am I even doing all this without being locked on? I swear fucking Kali is protecting me. I used to think that Odin was the one protecting me, but I've felt a schizophrenic pattern recognition with the Hindu goddess Kali coming up in references. So the schizoid in me is like, Kali is clearly calling to me. Being schizo is based, you know, schizo is the closest thing you can be to a wizard. Wait, I could just heal here. Okay, there we go. Okay, so these stacked buffs are paying off. Like, if I can keep the fight short enough that I can put good use to all of them, like 3 buff incantations plus a flask of wondrous physic, and it's like, yeah, like that fucking that made a difference, you know, that fucking I have made the enemy succulate my aney. What shouldn't be a problem with Catch Flame? Winning with like 4 buffs? I mean, I guess. Oh, I thought you were an old man. So I was staring at Lemon Party the other day, and I thought, wait, when I'm an old man, will my dick be gross enough to count as a shock image? And then I got this kind of existential dread. I'm like, okay, is it better to die young than to live to be old enough where your dick counts as a shock image? And I don't know. If I ever get to the point where I know I'm rotting, should I choose hyper violence and send my spirit screaming through the gates of Valhalla rather than rot away into nothingness? These are things where if you're depressed enough, you think about them often. By the way, have you ever met Fenrir? He's a cool guy. I mean, I only saw him across a lake in a nature preserve, and I was very high. But still, that counts as meeting Fenrir. Psychedelics turn me into a magical elf. You just fought Fenrir? Fuck. I don't remember a wolf enemy in DS3. I mean, I don't know if you can attack the Great Wolf of Farron, but even if you can, you shouldn't, okay? Do not kick the puppy. Oh, wait, the grave tender fucking champion, whatever. The fucking asshole on the ice. Oh, yeah. That guy's... he's not so much hard as he just is fucking annoying. Oh, that guy cast Catch Flame. Oh, wait, no, he was a peasant holding out a torch. Same thing. Nah, I mean, back when I fucking was a pothead and really into strength training and qigong and all that shit, I was kind of learning like fire magic and that type of spirituality. So I should try to at least appreciate this. Appreciate the you know, channeling your chi into a gout of fire out of your palm. It is something I would have aspired to back then. When I was a fucking psychedelic fire worshipper, my life was actually much better. God, imagine being one of the noobs who have never found my stream. Like, you're missing out on so much if you've never found this stream. I will just unprompted go on the coolest fucking rants about either drugs or weird fetish stuff. These fucking normies, they don't know what they're missing. It's a fucking Zambian. By the way, that was one of the stipulations I set at the beginning of this run, is I am allowed to punch using the talisman. It doesn't matter in most cases, but in cases where I'm either out of FP or it would be like completely fucking stupid to use FP, I am allowed to do that. Wait, has anyone ever beaten Melania with nothing but talisman punches? I need to contact the Pope and see if he will sponsor me doing a challenge run where I beat Melania by slapping her with rosary beads. Do you think the Pope will endorse my efforts? I think this is a holy crusade that he will put his backing behind. Deus Vult. Nah, actually, if I could just fucking con the Pope like that, it would be kind of goated. I guess it's not conning, but like fucking... If he would pay me for that, I would question his mental health. I mean, I just sang about bouncing on dicks like fucking 2 hours ago. Well, slightly more than that, but I can't count. Numbers are stupid. Okay, math is a social construct. If I want to say 2 + 2 = 5, that is within my right. Someone just beat a boss in Night Rain by just jumping on them. So see, it doesn't matter what you can do with Catch Flame. That doesn't make it good. You can fucking Goomba stomp fucking hard bosses to death. Honestly, if it had been Sekiro, that would barely be impressive. Like, jumping on people's heads in Sekiro is like the actual fucking dominant strategy. Fuck, now I wish I was playing Sekiro. Remember when I fucking just randomly streamed Sekiro and was just like so happy for the whole time? Sekiro is a good game. I should play that again. Might actually be peak FromSoft. Other than the fact that I never know where the fuck I'm going. Ooh, what it... Yo, do you have a thing in your hand that you use to cast Deathblight? Do you have a Godwyn the Golden Talisman? Or a Godwyn's Shackle that is just not an obtainable item, but it's just a you-only thing? Yeah, he's clutching some... Okay, no, wait, his hands are just like that. But this guy, he crushed something in his hand and then threw out Deathblight. That is either, like, one of the... I don't know why they call them fetishes, but one of the fetish type items, like the, like Margit and Morgoth's shackles, or it's a unique talisman. Like, it's got to be one of those, right? Sekiro anime is gonna be heat. Did it get cleared of the AI accusations? Because like, if they used AI, I don't even want to. My stance on AI is essentially the same as the Brotherhood of Steels in Fallout 4. We must exterminate all of the clankers. Okay, we can either live in Fallout 4 or we can live in I have no mouth and I must scream. I choose Fallout 4 ad Victoriam. Their art style is really unique. Okay. Bro, fuck these guys, dude. Oh, what the fuck? They still know where I am. Oh yeah, Tuconi Forest Keepers comes out soon. Is anyone else excited for that? It's the game where you play as a fucking cute little forest spirit going through a watercolor forest. Now, actually, some of those, like, Foid tier games are actually goated. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Some of those girly, cozy games are actually good. Y'all don't even know. Gender is a social construct anyway. I don't need the games I play to validate my manhood. No, I never saw that, but he sounds relatable. Like, that sounds like my delivery style in many things. Wait, is Catch Flame actually melting right now? Like, never mind. I forgot this boss cheats. That hit me somehow. That was a solid hit. I can't even blame Catch Flame for that. That is a boss being full of fucking shit. Bro, there is nothing gay about enjoying games like Stardew Valley and Stray and Tuconi and fuck. What other fucking cozy games do I play? Alchemist Simulator. There was a fucking, I think maybe it's just called Alchemist Simulator. Wanderstop. Okay, Wanderstop actually is kind of bad, but the story is relatable. Okay, it's sometimes you got to take a break from beating everybody up and stop to have some tea. And I'm trying to teach myself to do that, and I can't get it right. But yeah, I think I can beat this boss pretty easily though, as long as I buff before I go in. Hey, you cool with me taking a few more hits? Okay. Oh, that was the wrong end. Well, silly me. Tobacco first and then weed, apparently. Like, this is actually made from tobacco. We're at the point where everything is so toxic and overprocessed that pure tobacco would be considered a health food. Fly amanita, it clearly a healthy thing to eat. It's all natural. A short hike. I'll have to check that out. Does Easy Delivery Co. count as a Foid-coded game? I liked it until its Rally update. That thing fucking left a bad taste in my mouth. Like, now that I'm back on my ADD meds and do legal amphetamines every day, you know, I crashed out in their Discord server a little and told the dev that if everything about that was on purpose, then he has a backward philosophy and should give up indie dev and find a boss who could do the thinking parts for him. Okay, so it masquerades as a rally mode, so like a racing game. I was thinking, okay, it's gonna be like Sega Rally Championship, but like spooky and liminal. No, it is a whole fucking ARG. Even getting to the part where you can earn enough money to start the rally races requires like probably at least a good hour of trial and error. The thing is, like, the regular mode is like untouched, but still I'm like, motherfucker, like, the guy who made this thought that was a good thing. He did that, like, not, if it was out of a lack of technical skill, like, it's forgivable, but if it was all on purpose and that was his vision, that is bad. That is it is tedious. And, like, for days I was just talking shit in their Discord until they finally banned me. I'm like, that is, because I would ask questions and I slowly came to the realization, I'm like, wait, it was intended to be this way. These are not just flaws. This was the experience that he wanted me to have. And you know what? Fuck you for wanting me to have that experience. That is a bad experience. I would have been better off playing fucking Two Worlds. By the way, if anyone ever wonders what's a game that's objectively bad but subjectively I liked it, Two Worlds. I'm gonna stream it one day. Some guy bought me Two Worlds as a joke and is like, "Oh yeah, haha, it's funny. I bought you this bad game." No, I played it on the 360. I fucking liked Two Worlds, and that is probably the worst thing I will ever confess to. But yeah, I am a Two Worlds fan, and that is I feel like that's as bad as being a brony, but whatever. It's called clopping, Dad. Exactly. That's how I feel explaining to people that I had fun with Two Worlds. Because, like, that is objectively the first attempt at an Oblivion, like, that fucking failed. It's a jank game. The voice acting is bad. It's corny as hell. But I don't know. I liked it. Could be nostalgia. I don't know. I played it in high school. I feel like 16 is old enough to not be fully in blinded by nostalgia mode. Like there's some games that have that like weird Japanese PS2 game, like Blockbuster was still kind of a thing aesthetic, where it's like I like them and it's like, okay, I don't like this for any logical reason. I like it because it is like oddly comforting. But Two Worlds? Like I was at least developed enough in the brain that you know, weird perverts couldn't groom me at that point. So and yeah, the one fucking tried. He wasn't older than me. He was just a fat, gross fellow high schooler who like he fucking even pulled out a knife, and I'm like, nope, I'm just running away. I'm not letting you do shit with me. Fucking weirdo. I'm just describing Oblivion. Oblivion was good for its time, okay? It's like Mass Effect. It doesn't hold up now. Oh, no, it wasn't a big deal because I didn't let it be a big deal, okay? Like, I can handle my fucking business. Like, I have never been helpless in the face of that shit. Like, no, actually, you don't scare me. And, there's always gonna be something I can do. Like, nowadays, like, you know, I am most of his body weight, but with a lower body fat percentage. So nowadays, I would have just beat his ass. But even then, like, I could outrun the fucker. Like, it was easy to outrun him. I don't know. I feel like having at least one, like, totally bizarre, like, fucking sexual experience that could have been traumatic happen to you is just, it's part of the millennial experience. Like, I don't know. But yeah, I made it out of there okay, and, you know, nothing bad happened to me. But yeah, this guy, like, he was like bisexual, and he would also do shit like every time there was a fire drill, he would take advantage of the crowds to like grab girls' asses. And he bragged to me thinking he was being slick about it, but like every time he would do it, the girl would turn around and like give him a death glare. Like, he was an actual piece of shit. Yeah, no, I helped him steal stuff a couple times before all that. He would, like, he might have been a sociopath. Fucking. He was just, imagine King Cobra before he died, but like more like unambiguously evil. But yeah, like, there were a couple just total fucking snakes who ended up turning out to be the like type of dudes who get beat up in prison, who like I was friends with, and it's just like, oh, you're a fucking, basically a chomo. One of them actually was. There was a guy, I had this fucking, you know, garage punk band in high school, you know, as you do. And this guy, he was like the rhythm guitarist, and like this guy, apparently his senior year of high school, he ended up getting sent to jail because he tried to like diddle a kid or something. Fucking, I'm only friends with the best types of people, you know? Wait, I didn't drink my flask? Yeah, like, there's a reason, like, I used to be like, oh, you know, anyone else who's like kind of autistic and weird, like, fucking, I'll be friends with them and stick up for them. There's a reason I don't do that anymore. It's because I got fucking lured into being friends with too many actual supervillains. So now I'm a judgmental asshole, and my life has never been better. Aw, oh, that hit me! He'll punish. Oh, that was the cleanest fucking dodge. But yeah, now that I think of it, my life could have been a lot different if I hadn't been a you know, a scrappy fucking kid who stood on business. Like, I could have if I was one of those people who had like the freeze or fawn response, which thank God I'm not. Those people are fucking broken. But like, shit could have been so different. But yeah, nah, like I've always been the type to, like, I stand on business, and I ain't about some fucking weird shit. I mean, everything is weird nowadays because fucking Gen Z has decided that everything is weird because they are poisoned by the pandemic. Okay, just the fucking giant hammer swing. That sucks. That is ass. I thought this was gonna be easy. Come on, why is Catch Flame letting me down? I'm buffing so much. I'm buffing so hard right now. Oh, fucking... Come on, dude. Suck my balls. Suck my balls. Buffing is the way. Now that it's my only fucking option, I guess I have some respect for it. Oh, come on. Oh, I just fucking low profiled it. Is that low profile or footwork? I don't know what all these words mean. Hey, that one was just footwork. Ah, you fucking dickhead. Oh, you thought I was gonna heal there? Joke's on you, Catch Flame. I thought I was being smart going over to his other side. I will beat this fucking horseman using nothing but the flame in my soul. Quadruple buffing. What the fuck has gone wrong in my life? Yes, like Dark Souls. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, yeah, the dodge worked. Oh, you got lucky there. Oh, you got lucky again. Hey! There we go. This is kind of a nice little moment of triumph here. You're on the bridge headed to the Golden City, the Golden Capital. And I can level up. Ain't that fucking nice? Okay, it is beer timing. Wait, I've got a bottle of wine that I uncorked a week ago and then like jammed the cork back in upside down and just tried to hammer it in with my fist. I bet that's gonna turn to vinegar soon if I don't drink it. I will pour myself a glass of that and I will be right back. Dude, that wine made a big ass pop when I pulled the cork out. Okay, so I don't need... Wait, where do I find the Erd Tree Seal? I feel like it's in here somewhere. Is it in Godfrey's chamber? I feel like it probably is, but... Let me check. Wait, the Erd Tree Seal is in Volcano Manor? I'm not even gonna bother with that until I have 70 faith. I'm not even gonna bother finding it. The crow enemies in... Oh my god. What, the Corvian dudes? Yeah. I don't like them. Fucking... I don't know. Wait, I can get some Radon armor, can I? Let me see if I can level up my weapon first. I'm not expecting to be able to, but like... Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking of. Oh, no, there are Corvians outside there. Okay, yeah. Speaking of crow people, if you're ever trying to think up names for a thief rogue type character in an RPG, I don't know why this is, but Crow is a man's name, Raven is a woman's name, and Magpie is non-binary. You can create a thief named Magpie who is either male or female. You can create all of them in a faction together, actually. You know, Crow or, fucking Corvo from Dishonored. Corvo is Italian for crow. I prefer that, or Corvus, Latin. Like, Corvus Umbranox from, fucking Oblivion. Gee, this Thieves Guild quest has a lot of quests that revolve around the guy whose name is Latin for Crow Shadow Knight. I wonder if he's related to the Thieves Guild at all. Could he be the Gray Fox? But no, you realize, no, he's not a fox, he's a crow. It's not even the same, it's not even the same kingdom of animals. This feels like being part of the Protestant army during the last stand of the Swiss Guard. For the grace, for the might of our Lord. Remember when a bunch of alt-right dumbasses thought that song was meant to be like a Crusader anti-Islam thing back in like 2016? I remember when they thought that. It's like, no, they say in the song it was 1527. That was not during the Crusades. That was not even medieval times. That was the Renaissance. The crow fucker fought you into the NPC. Oh, Wilhelm? I can't imagine fighting Wilhelm and Corvian at the same time. Oh, that would suck my ass like so hard. Wait, I don't think I ever tried to buy any Radon armor. Radon armor. That only waifu channel kind of pisses me off. It's actually some Mexican guy, but he uses a voice changer and like AI and shit to sound like Ronnie. And he thinks Radon's armor is for noobs. What didn't work? The Corvian following you in? Oh, that's a heavy load. Wait, the Godric Knight armor is better than the Godric Knight armor is better than the Carrion Knight armor. There we go. I almost said Corvian Knight armor. Ooh, hold on. Not against Holy. Oh, anything good is... It's because I got this turtle shell. I don't know, how long will the turtle shell... Yeah, no, only waifu is a Mexican guy. Or some type of Latin American. I've seen him stream before under his real voice. That's a Mexican guy. Or, I mean, might be Colombian, Argentinian, whatever. Maybe he's actually Hitler and he's been hiding out in Argentina and learned to speak with a Spanish accent. I don't know. Ultimate Soulsborne lore video. Is only waifu actually Hitler? Some old Argentinian man claimed to be Hitler recently, by the way. Which the only way you would do that is if you were confident that most people would be clever enough to figure out you were lying. Because, like, imagine being, like, a normal person and meeting old Hitler. It's like, oh, okay, there's this war criminal who's now too old to fight back. Like, I will obviously smash his shit in. That's how, like, a normal person would think. ZDR, I know you are different because you are a fan of the Dolph, but most people are not fans of the Dolph and would smash his shit in if they believed him for a second. You would shake his dick. Argentinian man who, like, all they can verify is he's at least 70 years old. He claims to be 120 years old and to be Adolf Hitler. I guess he's, like, light-skinned enough to pull that off, but, like, still. The only way you would be brave enough to do that is if you knew that most people wouldn't believe you. That's like going into prison proudly proclaiming that you're a chomo. Oh, yeah, guys, I'm actually Hitler. Oh, you never caught me. Just after that little segment against like where I talk about smashing in old man Hitler's skull, I beat that guy by doing 1488 damage. That you can't make this shit up. Okay, if you want to get the poo-poo eaters ending, you gotta go up there. Fortunately, I am not eating the poo-poo on this playthrough. That was about as effective as a sword would have been. Don't get excited about this fucking incantation. Those guys, if you can manage to rush them down with something quick, it beats them. However, I could have done that with fucking Rogier's rapier. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so there's two perfumers and a page. I almost made that a fair fight. Oh, I'm all the way back here. Fuck you. Fuck you. Run past that guy and drop into a crouch and... Okay, so Catch Flame actually is good against those guys, which might be enough to call it good. I don't know, like, the pages are fucking annoying. So if it can make pages harmless, like, fine. I guess it's good in that sense. Can I sneak around this? I fly like paper, get high like planes. Catch me at the border, I got visas in my name. Yo, you know what's better than that, though, is stealth. You see what I just managed to stealth past? Complete fucking bullshit. I managed to stealth past something that just objectively sucks. Can I get through this by a side way and not engage with those guys? Like, I guess as far as challenge runs go, this is an okay thing to use, but like that is a short list. I would never try to no death or no hit run or speed run with this. But if I was doing a run that says you can't get anything beyond what your starting class has, I would consider it. I would consider doing this. The main issue with that would actually be that the armor that the prophet has is ass, and the short spear and the prophet's shield are also ass. Well, the thing is, like, this still gets mogged by any, like, fire-infused weapon that is sufficiently fast. Like, a fire-infused rapier will still beat this. When I initially decided that this was an unimpressive weapon, I was comparing it against a flame art rapier. And rapiers are not, like, especially good, you know? Rapiers are, like, kind of a patience testing weapon. Okay, now I got a chance. It was, like, negligible. The fact that Catch Flame couldn't inflict a stagger pretty much made up the entire difference there. Ooh, he dropped something good. Nice, nice, nice. I'm eventually gonna do a run where I play as a black guy. I'm gonna be Pastor Martin Simpa. And the main goal of my run is going to be to go down to the subterranean shunning grounds and kill the Dung Eater because he eats the poo-poo. I will one day do a no eat the poo-poo run. Did I have better equipment? I don't know. Like, I beat that guy and his stupid little ads with, like, fucking, with just a rapier pretty easily. What? Yo, that's enough for a level up by itself. Yo? Alright, we're almost at 40 vigor. Does not open from this side. Okay. That was it. I thought that was the way to do that. Can I sneak past the fucker up there? I know there's 3 guys. One of them has a bow. I did so with the worst scaling seal, did I? I mean, okay, but this time I got murdered by his fucking cronies. When I used a flame infused rapier, I just kind of wrecked everybody and didn't have to think about it. Oh, yep. I can't sneak past. Catch Flame did better. No, like I at least died one time with Catch Flame. I died 0 times with Rapier. At least the first time. Like I said, I can see this being good for challenge runners because like if you have a build that like makes it so you're not allowed to use good stuff, this is probably the best thing you'll get, but like if you can freely level up and gain weapons, this is it's a whole different story. What do you mean I don't know how to use it efficiently even now? I'm like quadruple buffing before important fights. Oh, that guy doesn't notice me. Need to time the spams. Well, that's the thing is like spamming is the only thing it's good at. Like you do one running attack and then try to chain it into several regular attacks, and that's like all it really does. It's the best at spamming. So are like most daggers. And okay, this is better than my this is better than my bandit playthrough where I only dagger spam, but only if I don't use Reduvia Bloodblade. Oh, there's a thing I want there. I will always prefer builds that can just kind of knock down shields, you know, the fucking not even just dual wield big weapon builds, but like two-handing like most swords in the game. Oh, wait. No, I had the wrong thing selected. Fuck you. It's not even my fault. Come on. Come on, I almost got you, bro. Oh, you killed all your own. You killed all your own guys. There we go. Give me that. Oh. This isn't where I thought I was going at all. Wait, was there? No, there wasn't something I was gonna do there. Okay, so nothing to see here. Not going to try any fucko shit. Ah, we got the duelist. I feel like the people who buff a lot treat this like a boss rush game and have memorized where all the boss type enemies will be. Yeah, like that shit right there. If I had buffed right before it, I probably would have won. Okay, so I buffed before this guy. I won't do the health buff because who gives a fuck? Well, yo, no, no. Okay, so like I almost got him. Oh, the Blessings boon actually cast. To the most important level 1 run items up ahead, what are they? Oh my god, it's another one of these fucking guys. I was gonna say, how is Catch Flame actually doing better than twin Great Hammers, but then I realized that guy is not really wearing armor. I don't know why I bother going up to the table, but it's like, okay, I've unlocked something, like, gotta make sure I lock it in even if I'm never gonna use it. That right there, that's where I need to go. There's the Starfist. God, by the time you get the Starfist, you've almost beaten the game already. Okay, so I gotta go the whole fucking other way. This actually didn't matter except for rune farming. Do I gotta go this way? No, that's a whole different thing. Do I have to go up? No fucking way. No way that's what's required. Okay, we'll go up this way. Oh, that one-shots him. Oh, you didn't get one shot, you son of a bitch. Hey. Okay, there's the respawn. I guess I'll buff if this doesn't work. Okay, so now I buff. Oh! Cornered me into that one. That was all skill. There we go, the talisman pouch. That's exactly what I needed to find. Um... Okay, so like... Nah, I gotta pick more faith. I might actually beat Lanedale tonight. Alright. Fuck that guy. Blessing of the Erd Tree. What does it require? 38 faith. And it's what, a regain health thing? Yeah, okay, so I gotta replace Blessing's boon with that. Okay, this guy is not spammable at all. Okay, we're gonna beat Morgoth this stream. After I beat Morgoth, I'm probably gonna log off, but that's, I'm gonna beat the fucker, okay? Got in some good damage while I was waiting for him to fucking resurrect there. Oh, he grappled me. What the fuck? Come on, you goat fucker. You know that ain't goddamn fair. Come on! No, I hit you. I interrupted that. Look at that. Look at that. Fucking look at that, dude. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Come on. Healed. And come on. Oh, what the fuck? Come on. Hey, I got him. All right. Well, I think that's gonna be about all for tonight. I'm gonna level up and I'm gonna watch this cutscene, and after that, I am pretty much done.
Hello again. Allow me a moment. You were unable to prevented the thorns. A husk, the only way to become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame on and guide you. Shall I turn? Let my hand share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
Get some more faith. And yeah, that's it for tonight. I think I did pretty good considering what I was working with, but y'all have a good night. I might be active on Discord later. But yeah, have a good one.